Hello everyone. We're going to be doing more. Let's see. We're going to be doing more Professor Layton. Let me. Um, well, there we go. Hold on. Let me double check to make sure we're plugged in here. My microphone's loud? Why is it loud? Let me double check here. Give me a second here. Alright. It messed up my levels. Alright. Is that better? Hold on. Still says 60. Well, let me disable everything. How about now? What about now? Okay. For some reason, because it's been on 60 for a while. What? The game volume has been lowered. Yeah, I lowered the volume. How's that? How's the volume so far? Can you hear me over the game? Barely hear me. Let me... Okay. Did that affect the volume any? If I turn the game down any lower, it's going to completely mute it. Alright, well, let me fix, Okay. Okay, everything's okay now? Alright. Because I changed the XSplit updated just recently, and it changed everything for the audio and everything like that. So I had to change everything. Alright. Our story so far. Luke and Layton finally reach the pagoda and prepare themselves to meet future Layton. Their plans are foiled when they find out that the very man they've come to meet has stepped away. The two begin to ask questions around Chinatown in an attempt to track him down. If you're still looking for the towering pagoda, you should know you're a little off course. Oh, we know that. Actually, right now we're out gathering information. Is that so? Doing a research project for school, are you? Well, it would behoove you to talk to all the folks around here. It'll give you perspective on the place. Once you've chatted with them all, come see me again. Maybe I'll have an interesting tidbit or two for you. But wouldn't it be easy if you just told us what you know now, sir? That would just be too easy. Alright, so let's just talk to everybody then. Make way, coming through. I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? I sure did. He was sprinting, and in wet pants and shoes, too. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the woman behind the counter knows something about him. May I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who dashed out of your store just now. Oh. That'd be Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes were soaked. It was very strange. I guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. He sneaks around from work to browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be? I bet he doesn't notice puddles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Who knows? He always bursts in, buys a few books, and then dashes out without so much as a word. While I'm in the library... Oh, yeah, it's a bookshop, yeah. Oh, hidden coins. I thought I got them all. Didn't I get them all? I thought I got them last stream. I was in this location though. So if I wasn't here, where are they? Make it quick. Yeah, but I went here earlier though. Already got it. Already got it. Already got it. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here? I think you've upset him. You can't just go running up to people you don't know and expect them to chat with you. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for our investigation? Well, some people really don't like talking to strangers. Hey, if you two are just going to stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of the way? I've got places to be, and I don't appreciate your stopping me. Oh, but you don't really want to run around like that, do you? Like what? With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy. It seems awfully uncomfortable. There will be time for drying later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. Fun. There he goes. He might have stayed if you hadn't upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame that on me. Alright, well, let's go up here though. Hello there, my name is Paige. What's yours, miss? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days, and it has me positively stumped. I know we just met, and this is terribly forward of me, but would you mind taking a look at it? Create the check. To complete the check, fit the 5 blocks that form Professor Layton's top hat into the outline below without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty. You can rotate or flip the blocks. Let's see here. Well, this didn't work out as planned. Well, don't tell me. Let me figure it out. Okay, well, this isn't going over very well. You stay over there. You can't go there, so... I doubt that's where you go. Let me turn you one more. Aha. There we go. There. Well, now let's put you over here. Nope. You are still too big. Alright. Maybe if I turn you one more time, and then flip you, and... Nope, this still is not working out in my favor. Well then let me just figure out you right here. Cause, come on. You should go there. Alright. Maybe then you go here. And maybe you just... Nope. That's not going to work. Because then you're leaving a gap. What? Well, that doesn't really make much sense, because how is this one going to fit? How? This way? Okay, well that seems to work, but... Flip it? Alright. Okay, well that works. Guess I'm gonna have to flip it like this. Aha! No, go down. No, go down.
Here goes nothing. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
Alright, Flora. Well done. This baby bird is still too young to fly. Jesus. Create the chick. It's now in your puzzle index. Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, smarts are something no true lady can be without. Okay. The master. Eric's got a delivery. Well, let's do my sticker book. Here we go. Completely blue. Is the master? Which one's the master? That's young master. Pet. I startled a man inside, causing him to drop the thing he was carrying. There I encountered a man pointing a trowel on the ground. The master. There I encountered a master. No. That doesn't seem like the right thing at all. The master's been looking for you, turning to the man. I'm looking for the owner of this. Oh. I guess it would be the master then. Turning to the master, she said, "As for you, it's time for..." No. Master's thing was found next to holes. According to the friend, that's the master, who invited me a valuable thing. Alright. I met up with the master and asked about the missing thing. The young master looks around him. "That's right," said the master kindly. "Nobody here did anything wrong." Alright. And let's do the parrot. Oh dear, I've got homework due tomorrow. I put it in my bag. But then I left the bag somewhere. Flap your wings, birdie. Can you see my bag from up there? Well, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm wondering, does this do it? No. Let's try that. Nope, that's a big bad. I'm wondering. Let's try that. Time's up. So that's not good. Let me turn that off. There we are. It should be done in 7 seconds, it says. So I can't do that one. Well, that's bad. Alright, let's do that. Nope, that doesn't work either. Okay. Okay. This one? Alright. Huh? Okay. That didn't work. Well done, you completed the request scatterbrain page. Oh, thank you, Parrot. I was completely at a loss there. Lark! I can handle this homework now. Thanks again, Parrot. I'll be more careful with my things next time. Careful! There's one on the sign in the middle. No. Okay, it's on the paw, not on the eye. Tell me, Luke, does anything about this room strike you as familiar? Actually, now that you mention it. That's an awfully big sigh for such a small bee. What's got you down? Me? Well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps now and then. Must be awfully hard to take care of all those puzzles being, a bee and all. Oh, that? No, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from the other bees. No kidding? What's your story anyhow, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Oh.
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who?
Granny
Oh,
Riddleton.
right, of course. So then you're...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon. Soon.
Puzzlette Riddleton. The lost little puzzles would love to see you. Tap that tiny house over there to say hello.
Go on, don't be shy.
Right. Alright. And you said it's by the cloud? And that's it. Hello there. Good day, miss. The name's Hazel. It's lovely to meet you. Well, hiya, Hazel. Oh, no, it's you. Good to see you again. You were using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was funny when she started chatting me up out of the blue. But why did I start to talk to her? Now you've got me right where you want me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bad side? Beats me, Professor. Is that fellow a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds. What are you? Squark! Oh, what a splendid pair you've got there. Nice to meet you. Meet you. I'm Eric. Eric. Oh my, clever and polite. My name's Myrtle, Eric. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals to find true friends. Are you good friends with Eric? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Well, it's very nice to meet you, Luke. You and Eric play nice with each other now, you hear? Ark! Get lost! Get lost, you clown! Now's not the right time to bust that out, Eric. I assume that there's skin coins in here? I'm in the pet thing. No, I said pet things. Oh, well, you didn't tell me that. Well, I found 2 hit coins already. Found 3. One, 2, 3. Was there only 3? Alright. Alright, let's go this way. Hello there. How are my favorite gentlemen doing? What can I do for you? We went to go see the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he was out. Do you know where he is? I think so, but I'm not telling you. He's a dangerous man. don't want to tangle with him. Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there, but I guess I can tell you what I've heard. It's just a rumor, though. You sure you want to know this? I'm telling you, this fellow's bad news, real bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and then walks around town. We could be only feet from him right now and not know it. Freaky, right? Look, I'm getting creeped out, so let's end this little chat, okay? Later. Yeah, where's the fourth one? Yes. 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 Oh, it's a hidden hint coin. But I think I know where the future Layton is. You can pest me all you want, but the boss is still out. That means we're not getting in. There was 3 I found. Perfect timing, fellas. We just finished the mural. Oh, great. Say, that's a real work of art. Thanks. I'll be sure to pass on the praise to the neighborhood artist who worked on it. Don't forget to give yourself a pat on the back while you're at it. You may not have painted it, but you still did a lot of work on that mural. Slate? Thanks. It's not going anywhere. So come take a look at it whenever you like. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What'll it be? Sorry, but we're not here to eat. We just wanted to know if you can tell us anything about the fellow who runs the towering pagoda. I really can't interest you in that. Quite to eat? Alright then. Now, what were you saying? We would like to meet the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he been by your restaurant? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by here almost every day to slack off. They're horrible tippers, by the way. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance the man you're looking for never comes here. I mean, would you loaf on the job in a place where the boss could bust in on you at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you. Flattery's nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay? The boss? Look, I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss. You follow? Besides, you're never going to find him in a hole in the wall like this. He likes more upscale joints. Oh, does he now? Remember, you're never too old to play with toys. I guess I talked to everyone. Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find that dreadful man who runs the towering pagoda? Unfortunately, no. He was out when we paid him a visit. We're actually trying to locate him now. Oh, well, you're wasting your time searching for find our man? Oh, I said too much. I can be so careless at times. So you know? Please tell us where we can find him. It's very important. I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. Given that, I suppose I can drop a hint your way that may help you. That is, on one condition. Yes? If you run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating lunch out today. But we don't know who or where she is. Oh, she's easy to find. My Myrtle? She runs a pet shop on the edge of Chinatown. Shouldn't take you long to find it. Very well then, we'll deliver the message to your wife and return later. This must be where we'll find Myrtle. We have a message for you, Myrtle. Let me guess, it's from that no-good husband. That slugger just strolls about town all day while I work my fingers for the phone here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll explain later when we don't have an angry lady in front of us. Now, where were we? Right, your husband Rudolph wanted to let you know he's eating lunch out today. No doubt he's at Pepper's. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, yet I still manage to prepare lunch for us every day, and he has the nerve to let it go to waste. Now, madam, please settle down. Furthermore, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those soups. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, since we've delivered the message, we'd best be off now. I spent valuable time picking out and preparing nutritious, delicious recipes, and this is my thing. I'm a working woman, you know. Oh, where did everyone go? Phew, that was intense. It just goes to show that when someone prepares your food, you can't just run off on them. Say, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they've made food for you? Oh, yes, absolutely. A gentleman should always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Did you deliver the message to my honey? You did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Whatever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought you might be visiting Pepper's restaurant. Oh, dear me. I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen. And what queen do you know prepares lunch? She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyhow, excuse me, I'm boring you now. Let me give you that bit of information I promised you. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Taines. Some say he likes going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting. So, there's a chance we might find our man down by the River Thames. Oh, like I said, it's a rumor and nothing more. But go and see, maybe it'll pan out. do just that. Thank you for the advice. Just a moment now. Ho ho ho. You younger folks are always in a hurry, aren't you? Here, take this. A flyer? It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames. It's called the Thames Arms. A lovely little place. If you're in the area and have the time, you really should stop in. It sounds like a perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check it out if time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, wait just a moment, boy. Yes? My wife, Myrtle. Exactly how angry was she? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you. That will be all. Where does one go to admire the Thames around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view of the river there was nice. The place Luke's talking about has a path that runs down to the riverside. It might be worth checking out. Oh, goody! A walk by the river sounds so nice. Flora, focus. This is serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal. Aw, Luke, loosen up a little bit. We're making progress on the case, and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Yes, let's head to the hill. Let's go ahead. A meeting by the river. So we're going to actually meet Professor Layton now? Hello again, sir. Why do you keep sneaking up on me? Sorry, it's just that I noticed your pants and shoes were soaked in. So what? I've got wet pants. That's the least of my problems right now. Well, what seems to be the problem? I'm here waiting on a friend, and I think there's been some confusion about our meeting time. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. How many minutes? 5 minutes slow, 5 minutes fast. Wouldn't that be 5 minutes? Okay, so if we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? And how many minutes, and also if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. It's 5 regardless of how you look at it, isn't it? Alright. So it's 5, right? Okay. Wow. Why is there 3 digits? But even though it's gonna be 5, is it minus 5? Because it's got to be 5 minutes regardless. minus 5. I mean, it's either 5 minutes slow or 5 minutes fast. But, so I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. So, I mean, he's either going to show up 5 minutes fast or 5 minutes slow. I mean, I don't really see. What are the other choices that I have. Sure. So there'd be about 10 minutes then. If you look at it that way, if he's 5 minutes, come on, get off. Probably 10. Because the other guy thinks he's fast. We got baby birds in our grill. They're tiny. Oh. So, are we 20 minutes fast or are we 20 minutes slow? What? Because now it's getting long, spaced out even further and further. So that would be 20 minutes. Well, there's been quite a bit in this one. Because a lot of the answers didn't make much sense.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Smart. I'll arrive at our meeting point 20 minutes before my friend. My watch is 5 minutes faster than the actual time, but I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, so I'll arrive 5 minutes before our meeting time, which will actually be 10 minutes early. My friend is just the opposite. He'll be 10 minutes late. Our difference then is 20 minutes. Now it all makes sense. I'm glad I was able to be of some use to you. Oh yeah. As a scientist, it's clear to me that you've got a real knack for critical thinking. I'll say, he's the most acclaimed professor of archaeology in the country. Ah, that explains it. Anyhow, my thanks, Mr. Professor. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Salutations and whatnot. What brings you upstanding citizens back through here? We're tracking down the boss of the family. We got a hot tip that he's down by the Thames. Bona, pipe down! Keep sniffing around for trouble like that and something bound to start thinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? You know enough to tell that you guys aren't going to heed my warning. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant there. The grub there is phenomenal. You might as well look for trouble on Just which way must I venture to get to Rome? Hello there. Why, hello. Oh no, not you again! He's not who you think it is. This is all a big misunderstanding. Oh, and just who is he? If you're thinking he's the head of the family, he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, just look at those eyes. You can see for yourself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. To be frank, they're so small and beady that it's hard to tell. But I suppose they too seem rather trustworthy. Now that I've stared at them for a bit. You know, now that I'm looking a bit more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too, mister. Yes, well, that's enough on that subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing out here? I was supposed to meet a friend here, but he's really late. Right. Right. Okay. Everyone's late, apparently. Almost there. Oh, the view of the chains is nice here. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. Flora, you're awfully cheerful about all this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time then. Down we go. Perhaps a new crevice is what I need to make my case. I'm sorry? Did he just say make his case? Do I have any hit coins here? Got it. Is that it? Wow! The river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty.
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him, right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah, you humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to...
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook do you get that from? The name's Subject Free, okay?
Oh, you're a lab rat?
And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Wonderful. This peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He travels 70 centimeters with each hop, but when he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters towards the direction his tail is pointing. On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? Really? So 100 centimeters is 1 meter, right? Which means he's going to need to do this 10 times. With the hops in between 100 centimeters. So he can jump 70 plus another 30, which is 100. So how many hops? Because if he immediately hops afterwards, that's another 30 centimeters by pointing his tail in the direction of his tail. So he goes back 30. So that means he's only going 40 centimeters forward. Oh, wow. Which means 80. He's probably going to need to do about 11 hops. Right? Because the way he hops, he'll go 70, then back 30, so he's basically only going 40 centimeters with this jump, with this one hop. So, how many hops will it take before he gets 10 meters? Probably 11. Well, 77, but you gotta listen. 70 centimeters forward, but he immediately hops 30 centimeters back in the direction of his tail. So he is only really hopping 40 centimeters. No, you can't. Because if he makes 2 hops, he's only gone 80 centimeters. Because of that 30 centimeters back. Huh? Yeah, that doesn't work that way. Because if you go 100 centimeters, which is equal to 1 meter, he's got to do 10 meters. Okay? Which means, let's just say, he does take 10 hops. Exactly. Well, no. He's got to take 11 hops. But you got to do one equals 40 centimeters. 1 hop equals 40 centimeters. Or in this case, they're counting it for 2 because of that immediate hop backwards. So that's 40 centimeters. So 2 equals 40. Which means he's doing 20 centimeters per hop if we average that out. So instead of 11, because I counted the 30 as part of the 1, but apparently they're going to count that as a second one. So every 2 he's going 40. Which means that's 1 equals 20. Which means he's going to need about 22 hops. Actually, he could probably get away with 21 in this case. But if that second hop is automatic, then he's going to probably need 22. No, there's 1 hop for every 20 centimeters. Because 100 centimeters is 1 meter. Okay. You're still going to be short 10 meters on 20 though. No. You got to go 10 meters.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Hop, hop, hooray. 20 hops is correct. If the bunny rabbit turns 180 degrees in midair during each 70 centimeter hop, he will land and then hop 30 centimeters towards his tail, which will be pointing forward toward the target spot. Using this method, it will simply take the bunny 2 hops to cover each meter. You're one of the smarter humans I've met. I'll give you that. So what exactly is your story, Mr. Subject 3? Want to know more about this old hairdo? Well, get your hanky ready, 'cause my tale's a real tearjerker. Okay.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject 3.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Pugh. Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you!
A new course, huh? Pepper, the proprietress of Pepper's Noodle Palace, seems to believe that future Layton has left Chinatown. The only way I'm going to find out where he's gone is to continue chatting with the locals for more information. An informed gentleman by the name Rudolph seems to have an inkling of where my future self may be. However, he wouldn't tell us unless we first listened to his request. He told us to take a message to his wife, Myrtle, so we must now head to the pet shop she runs. Myrtle did not react well to receiving Rudolph's message and actually became rather agitated, forcing us to beat a hasty retreat. That I managed to upset the poor woman with Rudolph's message pains me, but there is simply no time to dwell on that issue now. We must go and tell Rudolph that we have delivered his message. Rudolph claims that my future self must be found somewhere near the riverside. By this, I assume he means the area visible from the raised road on the way to Chinatown. Rudolph also showed us a flyer for a favorite restaurant, my favorite of my future self. Given the circumstances, I think it would be prudent to stop in and ask a few questions there as well. We encountered a rabbit blocking our path who ended up sharing his story with us. According to him, there is a research facility here where all sorts of terrifying experiments are conducted. Our poor little friend was a test subject at the research facility. I wonder if these experiments are connected to the time machine developed going on here in future London. Care patch. Right. Well, I'm gonna try something right now. Turn this car down. And we're going Nope. Well, that ain't gonna work. That's the end. Alright. So I ain't got no choice but to do this. I think I want to do this. I do not want to do that. Because there's no way to turn. Do I want to do that? I don't know about that one. But I don't really have much of a choice but to do that. That I have to do. Because this is the ending square. I can't turn here. Where's my pointer? Whoops. I gotta go there, but I can't turn here. Because then I'll run right into that. Do I need to jump that? I'm not going to be able to do that. gonna take this carrot, so I might be able to save myself from going this way. But that wouldn't make much sense. Somebody's not actually paying attention, I guess. Why down? Okay. But that's gonna run right into this ending square. Okay. Come on! Get off my screen! Well, nobody got to see that one. Go. I hate that. Alright. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. What say we stop inside and have a look around? What are you talking about? Right. Riverside area here with the rabbit? Okay. That's a window. No, it's not. It was on the boat. Okay. Just who might you be? My name's Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've ever made your acquaintance, Mr. Well, me, I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse in the river. Then shouldn't you be there? Protecting the shores from the errant boats instead of hanging around here? Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet I didn't notice you were there. So, you want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you, but first I need your help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve. It's been keeping me up all night. I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome thing? One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What's the minimum number of people present in the scene described? Well, let's just say there's only one child, which means there's a male and a female. A male standing in front of it and a female standing behind a child. So that's 3 people, alright. 2 males are standing behind the female, which that's 2 more people. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. I mean, that's already 7 people. I mean, there's 7 people. 7. It has to be 7.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nope.
I must have overlooked something.
Something tricky going on. Well, there's got to be 1 child. One male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, well then if that's the case, then there's a male and female behind a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male, maybe the same male. That's 6 people so far. Huh? One male and one female are standing behind a male. Either one male or female, maybe, so then there's 5 people. Or there could still be 6, and there's a child that is a male and a female child. Or we have 5 people. Alright. I'm going to try 5. If that's wrong, it's got to be 6.
That should do the trick.
Okay, so it has to be 6.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
So there must be 6 then.
That should do the trick.
And that's wrong.
I was sure my logic was sound.
So, if it's not 5, 6, or 7, it's got to be more than 4. Well, no. No, it does not. So there's 3 people. So there's 3.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Okay. Three's the crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 male child. That's all it takes if they're standing as shown in the image above. They really are going real off the wall with these puzzles. Goodness, you're quite the brainiac, aren't you? Now, what was it that you and your little friend wanted to talk about? We were just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of in the lighthouse. Oh, yes. Well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you don't cry easily. I'll try to keep it brief. Before I came to London. I was a star lighthouse keeper out in nowhere. Then, my employer fitted the place with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. I've been living my dream, only to be chased out by a machine. That is a terrible, unfortunate turn of events. Just wait. It gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse. But when I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. The on here than I, or we can have been made aware of. Got a fork sticker. Beacon's hat. Oh, shit. Pet. Decided to investigate the dining room, and upon entering, startled a man. Dropped the thing he was carrying. Maybe the fork? Seems to make sense because he's in the dining room. Alright. Deliver his hat. I wonder who might do what does this do? Right. Just funny watching the parrot just get all confused. Right. Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out how to start this. Well, there's your straight line. Well, there's your straight line. There's no way. Okay, well, there's your straight line. What angle? Here? Okay. One of those seemed a little unnecessary. Hey, oh, that's so lovely. Just look at that feather. How did you find it? It's gorgeous. Schwark! And I'll be dancing to the top of the podium with this on my head. Thank you, Parrot. Wish me luck. Good luck! Good luck! I feel like there's hint coins here. I just found a hidden puzzle. Look, a hidden puzzle! The 4 cards below, 0, 1, 2, and 6, can be used to display different times of the day. As seen in the example 216, if using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? You must use all 4 cards to display each time. The cards can't be overlapped. Alright, in a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 different cards? Alright, so the first time would be 126. And then 216. And then 612. 621. And then we're looking at 1026. And then we're looking at 1206. So there's 6. So there would be six of them.
Here's my answer.
What? What one did I
Let
miss?
me think this through again.
If using a 24-hour clock... Oh, we're doing the 24-hour, not 12. Okay. So then there's more than that. 12:06. Then the next one would end up having to be 1612. No, 1601. No, 1602. And then 2016. Then 2106. So there's 9?
Here's my answer.
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Well, they can't be overlapped, so... So then what are the times? If using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? You must use all 4 cards to display each time. The cards can't be overlapped. So if we do 0, then you got to do 126. That's the first one. Okay. And then 2. 216. Okay, and you can't do anything with other than that for that. So what's the next time slot? 6, 12. And then 621. Those two make sense. So what's next? We're going to change the... Go to the 1. 1 and a 0. So it would be 1026 next. But then we have to do the 2, which will make it 1206. But then we have to put the 2 in front now with the 0. So I have 2016. And then 2106. 8.
How about this?
Then what's the right answer then?
Let me think this through again.
Then what's the right answer then? Come on. Yeah, I can't make that many different times with the 4 cards. I mean, it's not possible. Are you kidding me? Which means I can flip it over and make it a 9. This is the reason why these puzzles in this one stretches so much. So that means I could do any combination now. $126, $129, $216, $219. And then we've got 6, 12, 621. We got 912, 921. And then we have 1026, 1029. Then we have 1206, 1209. And then we have 1602, 1620. And then we have 1902, 1920. So that's 16. No. Then we have 20. 2016, 2019. Then we have 2106, 2109. 20?
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
That's it. 20 different times of the day can be displayed using the 4 cards. Did it take you long to figure out that the 6 can also be used as a 9? And of course, times like 26 o'clock and 60 minutes past the hour don't exist. Yeah, I feel like that they stretched this puzzle out further than any comprehension. Stick a fork in this puzzle because it's done. Alright, now back to... Okay, did the chimney. It's on the banner. That's it. Gentlemen, ladies, welcome to the Thames Arms. outside today. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. You see, this regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to be about that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in ensuring the safety of London. That's quite a claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with a problem I'm having, perhaps I can help you with yours. Dice dates. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk, as shown by the 12 at the top at the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice, however, which means single-digit days, like the first and second of the month, will display as 01 and 02 respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Really? It should be 1, 2, 3, oh. Oh. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How am I gonna do 7 and 8 and 9? Let's see. So there isn't going to be any possible way to 00708? No, there's not. Yes. And 12. And 13 and 14 and 15 and 16. Because I think the 3 needs to be changed. A lot. Because the 3 needs to be a 0. This needs to be a 3. I think we need to change the 2 and the 3. Okay, well, then we could do 9. But it, yep, there we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Nice. The 6 needs to be changed. The current design won't allow the dice to display the numbers 07 or 08. But if you change the 6 to a 0, you can flip the 9 upside down to use it as a 6 and display all the dates. Excellent. Your help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, can you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? What's the deal? That customer who came by earlier is what some might call a bit of an odd duck. Every time he comes in, he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him. So he disguises himself? He tries to, at any rate. He told me that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown? That's right. He says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually he walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, finds a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat? I did. It's a tall number. Like the one your friend is wearing. But as you said before, this man has already left today. That's right. You were here just a few minutes ago. You would have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose this means he's going back to the Towering Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good possibility. Why don't we go confirm our suspicions? That's a good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day. Which table? I got it on the light. Is that Barton over there? Why on earth is he peering into the restaurant window? Hi there, Barton. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot and gathering information. But all that walking has me in the mood for a snack. So, that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window. Yes, I confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. Ha! I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I'll bet. Alright. What are you doing here? Please excuse Luke here. He's just surprised is all. What a pleasant coincidence it is that we all happen to walk through here. Coincidence? Oh, no. This is nothing short of fate. Because you see, Fluke and I are destined for one another. Well, I suppose that's one way of thinking about things. Fate? Destiny? Fluke, just what have you been telling this sweet girl? Nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. Belle and I, we haven't, involved like that. Oh, Fluke, when you get all flustered like that, you're so cute I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong, gorgeous man. There will be time for more flirting later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They keep going on and on about the boss, blue hats, and other gibberish. That sounds bad. Professor, do you think the family has finally caught on to us? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in the area. Don't be scared, my sweetling. I won't let anyone harm my dreamy hunk of man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now. And you can stop calling me weird names, alright? Let's go now. Oh, Fluke, I love when you're playing hard to get. It just makes me swoon. Well, we didn't make it. The Master of the Towering Pagoda. We paid a visit to the riverside restaurant called the Thames Arms. According to the owner, a regular customer had just left, one who is quite fond of disguises. I'm sure the man in question is my future self. It seems he's gone one step ahead of us, however, and has returned to the Towering Pagoda. I also can't shake the feeling that I've met the restaurant owner before. I have not dropped any frames. Back again, I see. We heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through this gate? Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There is one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. No one has ever solved the impassable gate. Give it a try. If you dare. If you make it to the top, I'll let you pass. Slide Professor Layton and Luke into the top square to solve this puzzle. Wow. Okay. Alright. Well, That doesn't help me at all. I think I'm on the right track here. No, not with these two there. Nope. Alright. I felt like that took way too many moves. I have a counter on the top left, but yeah, I got stuck with this thing. The red piece down. Okay. What? Why didn't you just say? Because I could have done that in one freaking move. Okay. Where am I supposed to put the red piece? Just down. Then I slide the green piece there. Okay. Am I supposed to move it left or right? Okay. Can I do it my way? Alright. Okay. So back to where it was. Right on the blue piece, right? Okay. 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 Is that it? Alright. I can't do 2 spaces down. I can't do 2 spaces down. There's a green piece that has to be moved. There's no instructions for it? Alright.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
You got this. Trauma manic. Incredible. You may pass through the gate. Huh. It seems the boss was right on the money. You must be the guest he's been waiting on. Wonderful. Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. The towering pagoda is not far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us past the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? I'm not sure. So he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck into your back. How embarrassing. Someone must be playing a prank on me. There's something written on it in the professor's handwriting. Let me see. It says, go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon. He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's been readying. That sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you please take this paper off my back? Hey, what are you lot doing back here? We were just on our way to the towering pagoda. Not that our business concerns you. Not so fast! You're one of the fellas behind the incident at the casino, aren't you? Let's say I am. What would you do about it? Well, I'd get my boss Shelmy to give you a kick, a knuckle sandwich, if only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom. Well, lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going now. See, if you run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. This finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips, which were then mixed up. The runners finished the race in the order in the photo. Who came in third? Circle the answer. Huh? B, C, D, E, F. Are you sure? Because here you've got, whoops, you got F here That's part of his hat. So we got the bird here. That goes to that part right there. No, that's not right either. Okay. Are you sure it goes behind JK or in front of it? Okay, well, F and G goes in front of JK. No, you're not right. Okay, well, that looks right. Well, D and E goes in front of A and B. Because look, see this guy in A? He's right here in this picture. So that means D and E are in front of him. And B goes in front of F and G, which goes in front of J and K, and then H and I. Because see this part of the bird there? Okay. So who came in third? I'm going to say A. A did.
I do believe I've got the answer.
No?
How can this be?
You tell me. Well, then we gotta look, see who's in front. Because H and I is last. D and E are up front. So, I mean, I don't see... I don't see how A was not third if D and E are up front. Well, yeah. He's the mustache guy. Or the thick eyebrow guy. H and I can't be up front because they're behind J and K. That's... no. Wait, because... Huh? Well, yeah. Okay, well, B is in front of F and G, though. Well, that's his... Well, yeah. Okay.
I do believe I've got the answer. Puzzling? I think not.
Good eye. F came in third by a nose. It's darn you solved my puzzle. We really don't have any more time for this stillness. We'll just be heading to the pagoda now. Fine, but just remember you got lucky. My buddy were here. He'd be the one getting bossed around right now. Are you finished? This isn't over, mark my words. You'll get yours. Warehouse area. You mean this one? Already got it. Well, I haven't been to Scarlet Street yet. Okay, well, this is the only place I've been to when I passed that gate when we solved that puzzle. So I would have had to have solved it last stream. I would have found that last stream.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Oh, alright.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
I'm a little uneasy with the professor. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see. The eyes of the dragon seem to be the key to unlocking this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. This dragon eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. This means that each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create the exact same eye when folded together? C does not look right. If I fold B, no, it's not even going to line up right. I think A is going to be the correct answer, though. Maybe. I have to mentally fold these. I don't think C is going to make much sense. The only reason why I think A is going to work because the eye and those two greens are on the same exact side. B are on total opposite sides. I don't know. I'm really thinking about it.
How about this?
I didn't think B was correct.
Let me think this through again. Here's my answer. I knew it!
Way to go! The answer is A. The dragon's eyes flash and the door opens. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Yeah, the bird helped me find it. I already got it. I only have 2. Clicking, clicking, clicking. Okay, got it. Now, what's this contraption here? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see then. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television for one reason. Only the wearer can see the image inside. What? What time period is Layton in? Did they have televisions? I'd wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving it is the only way to get through this door. Now, that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. What do you see, Professor? Those glasses make you look like a bug, a robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. These 2 circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right, left, and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as in the original image, with the exception of one which has been changed slightly. Circle the shape that's different. This one.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
How is it? No,
I was sure my logic was sound.
They were... Okay, so the whole thing got flipped, so alright. So what one's changed? Is it G? they are flipped.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Wrong.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
So which one changed? Wait a minute. Well, it's not H or E. Redraw it?
Let's see if I've got this right.
It was G.
Just as I suspected.
Terrific. The answer is G. You might have been fooled by the flipping, but since you were paying attention to differences along the shape's axis, you must have found the answer pretty easily. Phew. It's a relief to take those off. I was feeling a bit lightheaded and had some trouble focusing. But it was totally worth it. Thanks to you, the door's unlocked. And we're clear to press on. Holy crap, phone. I already got that one. Got it. gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere. So, you're the scoundrels who bullied my poor underlings. That's going to cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small fellow, and you had no chance of stopping us. So, you got your big lug of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll sock it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. To do so, they need to cut the board shown below into 2 equal pieces. Where should the thieves make their cut? Draw your answer with your stylus. They need to do it in 2 equal pieces. Well, it has to be equal pieces. And I think the only way to make this equal is to cut it right here. And they'll have 2 pieces that are exactly the same.
I do believe I've got the answer. It seems I was right on the money.
Nice cut. You're exactly right. To seal the cave, the thieves flipped one of the pieces upright as shown above. So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? Shit, you're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. But you can't stay here forever. And when I see you on the outside, you best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bite. Come on, everyone. We've got places to be. Where? Because I got the mirror over here. This whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's very disorientating. It's hard to know which way we should head. It seems as if we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of these walls that we have to press to open a door in here. Close, but not quite. My guess is correct. The door out of here is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. Are you saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke. And I'm about to solve our way out of here. "16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters A, B, C, and D and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping the rooms." Alright. Let's go try it that way. It says 5 mirrors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 4 mirrors? But I thought identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping the room. Alright, well, this has got to go bounce like 8 different times. Alright, which room? Oh, so this is how many rooms, not how many mirrors. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this needs to pass through 5 rooms. Okay. Okay, well that's A right there then. And B needs 4 rooms. And D yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Perfecto. Okay then, let's press on. It seems my theory was right on the money. This way, everyone. I got it. Got it. Professor, I think this may be the top floor. We must be close now. The future professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it over that huge gap? Does anyone else think this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? An astute observation. It seems the foundation under our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton sure has a flair for the dramatic. That does seem to be the case. Now to get started on this puzzle. Alright. The bridge is out. If you don't find a way across the room, you'll be unable to continue on. Can you figure out how to put the 4 pieces of the dragon bridge back together? You can't walk through the spike ball, so you need to deal with that too. Alright. Let's see. Alright. This is going to have to go on the bottom. In this corner down here. These two can replace one of the sides. Okay. Okay, well, I'm assuming that there's a specific pattern that has to line up. Otherwise, this puzzle is not going to work. Yeah, but I gotta move this spike ball out of the way. See, now my pieces are deadlocked, except for that piece. Wow. Okay.
Let's
There
see
we
if
go.
I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You did it. The future Layton is just on the other side of the dragon bridge. There. It's safe to cross now, everyone. Down where? Is that it? Alright, stand back. I'm going to open the door. Be careful, who knows what the future Professor Layton has planned for us.
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the impostor you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor? But aren't we kind of in the middle of something? A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction, A, B, or C, or D, is up? Pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the ground or a block not touching the ground or a block below will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction, A, B, C, or D, is up? Can you tell? What? I didn't hear you.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
You got it. D is indeed up. When you look carefully at the stack from each angle, you can see which blocks would be pulled down by gravity, with the exception of D at the top. All the other positions would have falling blocks. Yeah, I see their point. Yes, the boy is quite right. We all know that. But why does that have to do... What does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket. That's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So, in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is. Of course not. That's funny. Oh? Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of blocks from the structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense now. So, out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
Let's see. Dr. Strungen is really Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists involved in the time machine explosion 10 years ago. The future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research to time travel technology. These shaded characters are members of a gang called the Family that's led by future Layton. Let's see. Luke's time.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running, and faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present. But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death.
Hey, Agent One.
Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped. Forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. Huh. That's a lovely sentiment, Herschel. You seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you like fear. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays two warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red, and mine by the gray. It will be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. The gray side has more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on your shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it possible, prove it. Each troop will engage one troop from the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops against one from the opposing gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon of Professor Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars on its banner. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. When you're ready to submit your answer, tap OK and proceed. No. No, I can only change my side. Huh? Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. When you're ready to submit your answer, tap OK to proceed. And how am I supposed to do that? There. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course. What the red side lacks in the strength of its troops, it can make up for with strategy. Logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Give it up? Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that?
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
Oh no!
Alright. Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for after the time machine accident, is discovered by Professor Layton in future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no, we're trapped!
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
Which one is the real professor?
What? Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
this is getting far too complicated.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
Of course, it's a puzzle. The cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of the button as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction dictated by each symbol. A star means go left, a moon means go right. A sun means go down, and a drop of water means go up. There's only one button you can start from and reach all the others. Sorry about that. There's only one button you can start from and reach all the way by following the rules listed above. Push the button and then tap submit. Let's see. A star means go left. Where do I start? So, a moon means right, go right, go up, go left, go up, go right, go up, go left, go down, go left, go up, go right. Wow, I'm going in a circle now. This one? One button you can start from and reach all of the others by following the rules listed above. Well, then I didn't do this one. Because look. Going right, going right, going right, going up, go left, go up, go right, go up, go left, go left, go down, go left, go up. I didn't touch these ones. So that means if I start at this, there's only one button you can start from and reach all the others by following the rule. Push that button and then tap submit. That one.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Correct. Once you realize that all the squares are leading you to the same endpoint, the start is easy to figure out. It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the words, and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss, we gotta run! Seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. They're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of us catching them. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to ascend, with the Prime Minister in the midst of all this commotion. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. Family members from the area are going to flood this place before long. There's a distinct possibility we may have to fight our way out of the Tower Pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. Not quite, I'm afraid. What a few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family thugs now. I only hope is to find some sort of an emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. He may have one hidden in this room somewhere. We must search this place thoroughly. There's a trap door here. I'm glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here. Ugh! This stairwell is awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out the network of channels below us. Let me see. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? In the dark maze of the tunnels below, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Draw a line to plan your escape. Let's see. I think... Actually, I think it's going to have me go forward. So, can I just start going down then? Because I have to turn once I hit a wall.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Great escape. You found the way out. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we wish to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into two groups. I don't like it, but it seems we've no choice. Now, who should I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer your coming with me, Don Paulo. Very well then, Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor and help keep an eye on Don Paulo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet back at the hotel. Alright, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch! What did I just run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh, yeah, it is. There's a handle here. Phew. Great. Now where are we? We're at the bottom of the emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. This door should take us outside. Well, look at that. We made it out. Family is bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda.
I still don't understand why Don Paulo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paulo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions, so we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paulo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing! How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paulo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paulo and had him tell me everything. It seems Dmitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paulo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here. And then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paulo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dmitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dmitri.
Oh no! So she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dmitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death.
So then, who was the girl that we just saw wandering around that looked like her?
His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paulo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dmitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Huh?
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Ugh. Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, ho, ho. I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
I'm gonna end it here. I really think that this is going to end things for this game. I don't know how long I'm gonna have. Come over here. So we're on chapter 10. It says across the Thames. Fairy cookie, fairy water. Alright. So we're going to be doing one more stream of Unwound Future. This well, depending on how quickly I can get through 10, 11, 12 in the epilogue, then the next game would be The Last Spectre, which is also a DS title. Alright, let me see who I have to raid. think we're gonna raid Ray next tonight. She's playing Punishing Gray Raven. So if you're on Twitch, give her a follow. If you're on YouTube, give her a like and a subscribe. And we are out.